run their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
And now the Lakers starting group. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. D'Angelo Russell out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Prince in at the power forward position. Good work there as it goes.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
And it's the Lakers ball. LeBron outside. And LeBron throws it down.
LeBron, he can still throw down some thunderous dunks.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's LeBron. Prince with a screen on George. LeBron James again from deep. James has got 7 points in the game.
The defense has to get up on LeBron from deep. He's a threat from there.
And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible. Smart and so unselfish. Excellent find by LeBron.
Holmgren wide open. Hits the three-point bomb.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The 3 from Davis. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Yet another big man who's added the range. AD is now deadly from all 3 levels.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Russell passes to LeBron. Dort grabs the miss.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Took him no time at all on that one.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. 6 on the shot clock. Prince setting a pick for Russell. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Cam Reddish. The Thunder shooting their first free throw this game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Now here's LeBron. 7 points in the game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the three ball is good. Russell's got 8.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin, the facts prove it. The #1 and #2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
The drive by James and the dunk by LeBron.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo!
Bangs home the trifecta.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Davis with a screen on George. Right side Davis. The pass to Reddish. Now James. He takes it in, and James throws it down hard.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Davis sends it back. And it's the Lakers on the break. From deep LeBron, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
You know, it's amazing to watch up close. LeBron, he's just a next-level athlete.
Here's Giddey. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Giddey's got his second bucket. From deep, James, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Taking a look at the Lakers. LeBron is in the front.
Oh, okay. Crafty handle, Shea can pick his way to any spot on the floor with a host of hesitations and blow-bys.
Russell from long range, and Holmgren pulls it down. And it's Oklahoma City's ball, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Holmgren the pass to Williams. Takes it inside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got the lead up to 2 now for Oklahoma City. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. GA, we've seen it over the last couple years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid. The center isn't quite extinct yet.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
The Thunder leading by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Taurean Prince.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Kenrich Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles, trailing by 5. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Russell kicks to Hachimura. Russell with it. Williams picks him up. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And having added strength to his wiry frame, Russell able to convert through contact there. Draw the foul.
Free throw, no good for Russell. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Russell looking around. Buries it from three-point range. Russell's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
There was a hole in the defense, and the offense did a brilliant job to get an easy bucket out of it.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And the Lakers call time here.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
James checked in for Prince.
Number 23, LeBron James.
Dort finds Williams. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Drops in the breakaway layup. And it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
Just good aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Takes the 3. Rebound by Williams. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
Here's LeBron. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Got one on Holmgren. Lakers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Both free throws good from James.
We don't get too many generational players, and LeBron James, he is definitely one of them.
Down low, here's Dort, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. LeBron against Dort. Outside, James. James absorbing hits on the drive.
The raw power of James excels at taking on physical defense and finishing.
LeBron against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Hachimura, no good. The Thunder leading by 6. To the middle, here's Holmgren. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And the Lakers call time here. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for D'Angelo Russell. Prince with a screen on Dort. LeBron passes to Prince. Wow, the athleticism of LeBron James.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
30 seconds left here in the second.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. Triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to
the Lakers, LeBron James. 2 shots.
be tough, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Outside Williams. Pass to Dort. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And it's good, 2 points. Williams has got the lead up to 10 now for Oklahoma City. From deep LeBron, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Dort in a shooting guard. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with. Reeves sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've held a 12-point lead early. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not in my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. Here's Reeves. Here's Prince. Passes it to Hachimura. Davis with a screen on Williams. Shot clock at 6. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here.
Los Angeles ball.
Just 2 to shoot. Dort knocks it loose.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
Fires it up. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside, Davis. Sinks the triple. Davis has got 6 points.
Is there any shot that AD is incapable of making? I don't know. That should be outside his range.
And for his size and speed when healthy, Anthony Davis is as agile and mobile as they come.
That's his secret sauce, Kevin. He has great size and skill, but his ability to move like a guard really separates him from other bigs.
Holmgren hits them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Hachimura with a screen on Dort. Hachimura against Dort. Here's Reeves. Drops one in from the wing. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
It's Giddey with the drive. Now here's Holmgren. Guarded by Reddish. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And here now the Thunder. 8-point game. To the paint. Whoops, they pick off the pass.
Right idea, wrong execution. They were looking to get a high percentage shot inside, but the pass was too late.
And the foul called on Kenrich Williams. That's his 1st foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Williams. And then for Los Angeles, James checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. And here's Prince outside. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Dort against James. Davis up top. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. 8 points for Anthony Davis.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
Dort a screen on James. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And that's exactly what they need to do right now. I mean, just attack the basket. And, hey, if you get fouled, maybe you get some free throws out of it.
Giddey finds Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. James covering. And James picks up the foul. That's his 1st foul. 54 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Holmgren. And that'll be 2 free throws coming. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw dropped for Holmgren.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Reddish the pass to Davis. Dishes to LeBron. Davis with a screen on Dort. Launches it. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from LeBron.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he converts the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
From deep, Prince. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Oklahoma City ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictate. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. The 2 Laker stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Russell is out there with Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
James barreling in for the jam.
A signature move for LeBron. His power and explosion has not diminished.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
LeBron James on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Tough for the defender. Thinks he has LeBron timed perfectly, but instead gets fooled with the pump fake.
And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Back to James. James gets inside and finishes.
Still filling it up with ease. LeBron looks like he's riding a bicycle.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A shot off that time. LeBron with some nice D. Lakers trail by 7. Davis gets a wide open look. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got his 4th assist in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. And it's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Davis And it's slammed in by Davis.
They'll take that every trip down. AD with the dunk.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by LeBron. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Prince with a screen on George. Prince outside. James looking around. Sweet move. Dort grabs the miss.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up to the Lakers. And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's James. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Reddish. 4 on the clock. James sets the screen for Reddish. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here.
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. And George gets it to go. 6 points for Lou George.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
Williams against James. Davis with a screen on Williams from downtown. They grab their own miss. Yes!
As the stakes start to rise throughout a game, your stars have to rise to the occasion. Big shot by Anthony Davis.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 seconds left in the fourth. And Williams with the stuff.
Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
So it's the Lakers now.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
It's good!
The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox and that killer instinct.
Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. James. And slam dunk by James.
And LeBron James wins this battle right at the beginning. Explosive first step.
Lakers ball.
The dive for the ball. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Davis finds James. Davis with a screen on Bridges. James deciding where to go with it. Back to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. And there's James on the assist by Davis. James has got 5.
We often see LeBron James with the ball in his hands creating for himself or others. That time, a little catch and shoot, the easy one for LeBron.
After joining forces in 2019, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving only ended up playing 74 games together in Brooklyn.
And think about it, those 74 games were spread over the course of 3 years. Whether it was injuries, off-the-court drama, you name it, it limited their time together. And now the Nets are focused on rebuilding. That was not a successful pairing.
Second team.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. The shot by Russell, no good. Prince against Johnson. Johnson a screen on Russell. Back to Johnson. The 3 ball. Davis with a rebound. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Dinwiddie against Russell. Pass to James. 5 to shoot. Here's Prince, puts up a 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That kind of made shot with the defense in your grill means you are feeling really confident. Dorian Prince, pretty shot.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away and it finally falls for you.
Davis, the pass to James. Prince, a screen on Bridges. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Oh, stop it. That one just too easy for LeBron James. So high above the rim.
Outside Johnson. Bridges against James. Johnson. With a bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the Lakers have possession. The Nets making their last shot. James passes to Russell. James up top. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Nick Claxton.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball. They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Here's Russell, following the bucket by the Nets. Prince, a screen on Bridges. Here's James. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. James has got 10 points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Russell against Dinwiddie. Let's go with a three. The shot by Russell, no good. The Nets have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Bridges against James. Pass to Davis. And the three off target. Brooklyn trailing. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Johnson driving to the basket. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Russell against Dinwiddie. Russell, the pass to James. Outside for Davis. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
One of those nights where opposing coaches just shake their head. LeBron has taken over.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Up top, Bridges. Check by James. Here's O'Neal on the take. And that one is stuffed right through.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Davis with a screen on Walker. Walker against Russell. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Bridges. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Screen by O'Neal. 6 to shoot. Davis on the double team. Claxton passes to Walker. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And it's Russell on the drive. And it's good for 2. Russell's got 5 points.
Boy, the speed of Russell can take you aback. This guy's so good at using it to take the defense apart on the drive.
And the basket by Bridges.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. now for the Lakers. Hachimura's checked in for Prince. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie comes in for Walker. Now here's Davis. He's scoreless. Counted from distance.
Now you see LeBron James' selflessness on display. He loves to make his teammates feel good.
It's Bridges on the wing. Checked by James.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Brooklyn on D. It's a three-point game. Outside Davis. And the call will be against Nicholas Claxton. That'll be a second foul of the game. Well, now that we've had a few years of reference to us, how do you think the play-in tournament has fared so far?
BA, a successful addition, there's no doubt about it. It's involved more teams for more competitive basketball for longer stretches of the season. That's exactly what you hope for.
4 on the clock. Out to James. The fadeaway. Right side Davis. Knocks down the triple. Davis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, you can see the eagerness to contribute from Rui Hachimura. Finds the open man, willing to facilitate.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Here's James. The Nets making their last shot. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Dinwiddie with it. Picked up by Reddish. Yep, that one's good. And now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Davis with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Reeves. No good on the triple. The Nets have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Bridges finds Dinwiddie. Back to Bridges. Driving in. Claxton passes to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Left side Davis. Hits the trifecta. Davis has got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the shot goes down.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
It's Reeves with the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Lakers lead by 3.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Dinwiddie. Lays it up and banks it in. Dinwiddie's got 16 points.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Hachimura from long range. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Lakers on top, leading by a point. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Brooklyn with the ball. They trail by 1. On the floor for Brooklyn. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Here's Reeves. Here's the 3. Here's Davis. And he banks in the layup. He's got 11.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
And Doris, for Brooklyn, what do you think their biggest challenge will be retooling this roster?
BA, one of the problems they face, they don't own many of their own draft picks. So acquiring key pieces has to come through trades and free agency. And with that, you then have to have the salary cap implications to deal with. This is not easy.
Russell's checked in for the Lakers. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
For the Lakers to be successful, Coach Darvin Ham said, quote, Anthony Davis is the key. None of this works if he's not available and hitting on all cylinders. We've all seen what can happen when he's healthy and playing at a high level. It's just a matter of managing his body. Brian?
That's a good point. That's true for everybody, too. Sally. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. The Nets with a lead. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Left side, Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got 7.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of D'Angelo Russell on display. How crafty at finding ways to score.
And Dinwiddie, here we go. Oh, it's pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Hachimura outside. Second shot opportunity, and that's an intentional foul. Walker, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Now with the lineup for the Nets, number 8, Lonnie Walker IV. Timeout called for the Lakers. On the court, your hype squad.
Reddish against Walker. Prince, the pass to Hachimura. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Russell. From the high post. Good. He's got 9.
Sometimes that mid-range has got to be in play. It will help unlock the three-point game. Boy, D'Angelo Russell, a 3-level scorer.
Now here's Johnson. 6 points for him. Claxton passes to Johnson. Hits the three-pointer.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 2-point game. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Hachimura outside. Going inside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Well, you pair your dynamic athleticism with your impressive handle, and Hachimura off the dribble drive.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
And how about the hops Bridges has, showing off some there with the slam.
Johnson against Hachimura. There's Davis with the 3. The rebound by Bridges. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And an intentional foul right there. Some changes now for the Lakers. James comes in for Prince. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
LeBron James, Austin Reeves. Los Angeles calls timeout. All right, fans, if you want a free t-shirt, get out.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hachimura.
Out of bounds. Brooklyn ball.
1:49 left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Reddish passes to Davis. James with the ball. Claxton picks him up. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Reeves. No good on the quick three. The Nets have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Walker passes to Claxton. Back to Walker. 1:19 left in the third, and the basket is good. Walker's got 6.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
James. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Oh, over the years, LeBron James just so dedicated to improving that jumper. That was sweet.
Here's Bridges. Pass to Whitehead. Now here's Walker. It's tipped. Here's Reeves. The shot off that time. Walker with some nice D. O'Neal on the wing. Reddish covering. Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. Outside Walker. Poke loose. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Reeves, the pass to James. Pass to Claxton. Outside Walker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Free throw good, Walker. So the Nets making a switch here.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Walker. Just 4 seconds left in the third. And stolen by Bridges. And the Nets call time here.
Your Laker Youth Dance Team. Okay, everybody, time to get loud for your Lakers Youth Dance Team. Let me hear you. Let's hear it for the Lakers. Lakers fans, your Lakers. Make some noise. Attention fans.
For 3, Dinwiddie. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And a great show through 3 quarters. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the power forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
And good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Now here's Russell. Here's LeBron. Pass to Davis. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's James. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Outside Davis. Takes the 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Outside Finney-Smith. Here's Dinwiddie. Takes it inside.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
And Russell, here we go. James against Bridges. James passes to Davis. Takes a 3. That one's good from James on the assist by Davis. James has got 22.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
James outside. Prince, a screen on Bridges. LeBron James with the flush.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
For Brooklyn, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Screen by Claxton. Fires the three. On target from range. And the Nets lead by 6.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. The three, James. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 9 rebounds now. Bridges against James. And Bridges, here we go. And it's Bridges with the jam.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Davis a screen. Pass to James. Stolen by Bridges. Dinwiddie with it. Russell covering. Inside. Johnson with a bucket.
I mean, just a string of terrific shots. I mean, this team is on fire.
Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Prince finds Russell. Back to Prince. Shot to stop the run. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done.
And Dinwiddie, here we go. And he gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 10 points here in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Bridges against James. Bridges passes to Claxton. Back to Bridges.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit. Defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Now, here is James. Picked by Prince. James passes to Prince. No good from outside. Dinwiddie against Reddish. It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Johnson. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Yeah, there's not a person in this building who didn't know the ball was going to LeBron, and still he delivers.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Here's James. And a comeback here looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
Prince, a screen on Bridges. Pass to Prince. James, left side. So
Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Smart in at the 3. Now here's Morant, 5 to shoot. Trains the three-pointer.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
Stripped it away. Smart with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Here's Wood. Oh, with authority.
That is a monster finish.
Oh.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. Big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
The shot's good from Claxton.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago. But the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
The 3 from Morant. The rebound by the Nets. Here now is Dinwiddie. Johnson, a wide-open look. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Look at the release from Johnson, getting that shot off before the defenders can close out.
Here's Morant. And the layup falls. Morant's got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Morant against Bridges. Morant outside. Morant with another miss. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Dinwiddie kicks to Johnson. Finney Smith with it. Williams picks him up. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Really seems like everyone in the league can elevate these days. And Johnson, well, he's no exception.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Johnson with a screen on Bain. Johnson finds Dinwiddie. Fires from deep. That's good from Johnson on the assist by Dinwiddie. He's got 11.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Morant. He has 5.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Dinwiddie against Bain. Bridges passes to Claxton.
Love the way Bridges moves that ball around. Always comes out of his hands crisp, on time, and on target.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 4. Outside Jackson. And there's the drive. Bridges with the steal. In transition, here come the Nets. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Memphis on defense. On its way from Dinwiddie for 2. Goes back up. That one goes in.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Here's Morant. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
Now here's Dinwiddie. And finished off by Finney Smith.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Williams sets a screen for Morant. Williams kicks to Morant. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. And here's Johnson outside, and the Nets another 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
It's been all about Kemp. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Brooklyn on defense. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Bane kicks to Jackson. Rebound, Brooklyn.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Boy, Brooklyn GA did all they could to assemble a championship team, and look what happened.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, you take your swings in this league, and sometimes it works. Sometimes you have to retool, and they still have some good players to build around.
Here's Kennard, following the bucket by the Nets. Quarter number 2, we're about a minute in. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Keeping things simple inside. I like that Jackson Jr. went up for the dunk instead of the layup.
Johnson finds Finney-Smith. Here he goes. And finished off by Finney-Smith.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And taken away by Johnson. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Here's Dinwiddie. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Pass to Johnson. On the wing, Johnson. Second shot opportunity. And the shot is good. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is how lethal a scorer Johnson can be. Keep feeding that beast.
Here's Dinwiddie. Lays it up off the glass. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nets.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Walker's checked in for the Nets. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Bane passes to Jackson. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. Richard, how about this? A lot of guys you played with are still in the league today. Does that affect your analysis of their play?
Oh, 100%. Nothing about me is impartial. If I don't like somebody, I'll say it to them, and I'll say it on TV. No, I'm just kidding, Kevin. All kidding aside, I respect all of these guys, and I try and be as fair as possible.
Here's Bane. after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Bain drives in. Lock at 6. Williams dishes to Smart. There's the 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Claxton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's the screen. Here's Walker. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Smart against Bridges. Here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the jam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story. 3 from the inbound. The long distance 3 is buried. Johnson's got 23 points. The Grizzlies trail by 19. Bain drives in. RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bain would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Johnson with a screen on Bain. Shot's good by Walker.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Walker against Bain. Jackson a screen on Walker. A 3 ball. And there's Jackson on the assist by Bain. Jackson's got 7 points here in this quarter. Nets leading by 16. Kicks it out to Johnson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now here's Kennard. Defense right on him. With 4 seconds on the clock. Oh, that's blocked. And they get it back. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Nets leading by 16. Break, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Williams is out there with Jackson. Then there's Smart. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Morant in at the point guard. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
To the inside, outside for Jackson. Driving in, and the layup's good off the glass. Jackson's got 9.
Such a forceful drive by Jackson Jr. Defense doesn't want to get in his way.
For three, Bridges. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside Jackson. It's Williams, high post. Morant with the screen on Johnson. Floats it up there for Morant. Stolen by Walker. The shot, no good. Morant with some nice D. And so they foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Dinwiddie checked in for... Cameron Johnson. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Grizzlies. Clark comes in for Williams. And Brooklyn making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Morant looking around. Here's Clark. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say, you see. It is impressive, and he is elite.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Morant outside. Again, Memphis.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Bridges outside. And the pass to Finney-Smith. Count that one. Finney-Smith's got 8.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
And it's Clark in the corner. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Dinwiddie kicks to Bridges. Shoots from the elbow. The dive for the ball. Smart against O'Neal. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless? It's a foul there. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in.
Just a heads-up played by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Knocks it loose. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Now the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, and that leaves me open on the perimeter, do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. Morant against Bridges. Here's Clark, and then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
O'Neal a screen on Smart. Bridges up top. O'Neal with it. Guarded now by Clark. And the rejection by Clark. .59 seconds left to play in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges finds Claxton. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Pass to O'Neal. .35 seconds left in the third. Now here's Morant for three. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Dinwiddie against Bain. And the call. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor stands.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for Brooklyn. Memphis also making some changes. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Santi Aldama. Williams comes in for Clark. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for John Morant. Rose against Bridges. Bain with the screen on Bridges. Rose passes to Bain. Outside for Jackson. Good if it goes. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Dinwiddie in at the one. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, during the break, listening on Jacques Vaughn's huddle, told them pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. You start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The Nets making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. On the wing, Jackson. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Nets leading by 10. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Passes it to Johnson. He dishes it to Bridges. Puts up a three. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. Memphis has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Team seconds.
On defense, Brooklyn. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Morant. Dishes to Williams. Back to Morant. Nifty move. Brooklyn with the rebound. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Dinwiddie against Smart. And he makes that one. Johnson's got 25 points.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's Morant. Bridges with the steal. Johnson sets the screen for Dinwiddie. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. The Nets working the ball around now. Bridges for 3. Good on the three-point shot. And the Nets lead by 17.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Payne against Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. Johnson in the corner. The 3. And the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Payne against Dinwiddie. Morant with the screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Payne. 6 to shoot. There's the pass to Morant. Looking to end the run. Rebound, Brooklyn. Claxton's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Dinwiddie's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 20. Morant right side. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. The offensive rebound, Claxton. The second chance effort. Finney-Smith kicks to Bridges. Pass to Claxton. Just 4 to shoot. There's the drive. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Johnson.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
For 3, Bridges drains it from beyond the arc.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Stolen by Smart. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. The 3 from Morant. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, so often we see this, transition buckets off turnovers.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Now, Dinwiddie.
with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
So here's Portland's starting group. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Anthony Simons out there with Sharp. And it's Ayton in at the center position. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
Pass to Williams. Banked it in off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
It's stolen by Smart. Here's Jackson. Outside for Moran. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And so it's Memphis with it. The drive by Bain. And a two-handed jam!
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, nice! Look at the bench.
Down!
I mean, the bench is going nuts. And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Morant, the pass to Bain. Back to Morant. Smart outside. Pass to Morant. Shot clock at 6. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Simons with it. Guarded now by Williams. Simons' shot is good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And here's Morant outside. Sinks it from distance. Morant's got 5.
Okay, Ja. Getting a little revenge at the arc for that last shot.
Here's Ayton. And it's Portland scoring again. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Jackson, the screen. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Simons against Smart. Here's Grant.
Yes, sir!
Wow!
Man, Jeremy Grant is one of those guys that's capable of highlight dunks on a nightly basis. That time, vicious finish.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. From outside, off the mark. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Outside for Grant. Back to Sharp. Grant outside. There's the 3. Sharp, no good. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Bain. Morant against Thibault. Morant into the lane.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Grant with a screen on Smart. Simons passes to Grant. Out to Simons. Oh, sweet move. Jams it in off a great move.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
There's Jackson with the 3, and Ayton pulls it down.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, the Grizzlies. Ayton, a screen on Smart. And here's Simons outside, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Outside Morant, it's Jackson, high post. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Finishing through contact. Jackson showing why a 6'11" guy with real shooting ability is so dangerous.
The three from Ayton. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
That shot off. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Trailblazers out in front, up 2, and quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Portland.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the point guard position.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Grant, the pass to Sharp. Smart against Simons. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Thibault. 5 on the clock. Back to Jackson. And Ayton pulls it down. Portland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, "I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball."
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. That's going to send Ja Morant to the line. That's on Anthony Simons.
Second team foul.
The free throw drops for Morant, and the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again, and penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Timeout,
and the Grizzlies call time here. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Brogdon's checked in for Portland. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Three-pointer Sharp. Outside Brogdon. Ayton with a screen. Clock at 6. He gets it in there. Ayton's got 11 points.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
Payne, the pass to Smart. Jackson with a screen on Thibault. Tipped. Thibault with a steal. Thibault on the wing. Brogdon against Kennard. Ayton with a screen. Brogdon, the pass to Thibault. From 9 feet out. Oh, Brogdon getting inside.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
And it's Bane with the ball for Memphis. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Williams. Jackson on the wing. He's covered by Aiden. Williams. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Brogdon's got 4 points in the quarter.
Really good angle of attack there for Brogdon. Just saw a little angle and took it.
Outside Bane. A minute 31 left to play in the first half. Just 5 on the clock. Brogdon against Kennard. Misses the 3. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Back to Sharp. Aiden with a screen. Sharp goes in. Aiden passes to Sharp. Back to Aiden. And Aiden with the stuff.
Good pass from the 2-guard Sharp. Solid at finding his open man.
The Grizzlies have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Kennard, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Brogdon, the pass to Aiden. Count it, good. Aiden's got 15 points.
Yeah, Aiden just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play.
Here's Bane. Stolen. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Aiden passes to Graham. Driving inside. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Aiden finds Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Rose. And so it's DeAndre Ayton making highlights for the Trailblazers. Between the scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
We've got Luke Kennard. He's out there with Ja Morant. Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the 4-man spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Here's Kennard. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Kennard's got his second basket of the game.
Good job by Kennard. He makes the read, and that's an impressive play just to get to the inside.
Here's Simons, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Smart. Morant against Grant. Aldama outside. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Simons has the open look. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Well, I think the kids would say Simons is in his bag. Is that right?
Aldama outside. Thibault against Moran. For three. And there's his first miss of the game. Now 9 for 10. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Here's Moran. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt it.
The previous play is under review.
As for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Mark is checked in for Williams. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Murray comes in for Grant. The free throw drops for Moran. Well, the Blazers have boasted some high-powered offenses in recent years.
Well, their success is always centered around what they've done on the offensive end, BA, but now they've lost a little bit of that potency, and they've got to get back to more balance so that they can be competitive on a nightly basis.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Outside Moran. Pass to Aldama. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Baines checked in. Timeout called. Memphis. You look at Anthony Simons. He's been playing really well.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Grant's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Simons. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Brogdon with a screen on Bain. Here's Sharp outside for Grant. To the inside. Brogdon, the pass to Grant. Back to Brogdon. Fires the three. Sinks the tray. Brogdon's got 9.
A good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Kennard outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Portland now. They're on a 14-5 run. Brogdon with the ball. And Kennard picks him up defensively.
How about Brogdon rising up to the rim?
1:25 left in the third quarter. Bain, the pass to Jackson. The quick look, no good that time. Portland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Brogdon into the lane, and Brogdon with the stuff.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Bain. 54 seconds left in the third. Jackson outside. And it's Memphis with another. 46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Brogdon up top, defended by Smart. Here's Grant, and good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, he's such an athletic forward. Absorbing contact is something that he's learning to do, getting much better at it.
Bain finds Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
That's the kind of head fake that'll give a guy whiplash.
He sells it all the way, right? Highly effective. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
You don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon, and he's capable of drawing that foul.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Bain. Fires from deep. And it's Portland with a rebound. Aiden's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Sharp. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Trailblazers. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now a timeout called by Portland. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in its center. Here's Williams. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
There's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That'll be a second foul of the game. The 3 from Bain. No good. Portland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line on this one. Pass to Sharp. He takes it in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Tried to use some of that size down the lane. Defenders not letting Sharp have an easy bucket.
No good on that one. And Brent, the Trailblazers seem to have taken a step back recently.
Well, it felt like they made the moves to get in position to be a contender out west, and they had a great start to the year. But then they really struggled. They had some injuries, and they couldn't maintain that focus, especially on the defensive end. So Portland continues to be a team in flux.
And another miss by Memphis. Portland in total control. Simons up top, defended by Smart. Ayton against Smart. There's Simons with a 3. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Williams grabs the board.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Payne with a screen on Simons. Left side, Morant. Thibault with it, guarded by Morant. Here's Grant. Here he goes. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And Grant using his greatest strength on the drive, the athleticism. That's hard to match up against.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
The drive by Simons. And he lays it up and in. Simons got 16 in the second half.
Well, defense comes right at Simons inside, but he's staying pretty poised on that play.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Shoots over Thibault, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Matisse Thibault.
Man, good whistle there.
That one misses.
Zion Williams, 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And here's Morant. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Smart outside. Thibault against Morant. Shot clock at 6. Over Thibault. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Williams. He drops it from range.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Simons outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Trailblazers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Simons.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Thibault finds Grant. Here's Simons, defended by Smart. Launches it. And there's Simons. That one's good on the assist from Grant. Simons has got 32 points in the game. Morant against Thibault. Shot's good by Morant.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Grant with a screen on Smart. Grant outside. Simons against Smart. The 3 is up. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Morant against Thibault. Outside Morant. Smart outside. Knocked loose. So it's the trip.
to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at small forward.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Simons kicks to Grant. Fires the three. Hands it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Giddey. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Grant. Grant with a screen on George. Simons, the pass to Grant. Back to Simons. For the three. And another three for Portland.
Easy money for Anthony Simons. He could live out there if he had to.
It is tough to overlook the pedigree of the Grant family, but you see where Jeremy Grant gets his talent.
No mistaking that, Kevin. When your dad is Harvey Grant and your uncle is Horace Grant, you're destined to make it in the NBA.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Now, here's Simons. He's got 5. Lots of room. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
So smooth with the jump shot. I love watching Anthony shoot the rock.
Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the bucket.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Now, here's Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. They trail by 6. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Nice pass by Gilgeous-Alexander. Has the height to see over the D, and he's unselfish.
And Portland has possession, following the score by Oklahoma City. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Simons surveying the D. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Dort.
On defense, Dort has great instincts, helping him stay on top of the shooter.
Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A better athlete than sometimes given credit for. Gilgeous-Alexander can motor.
Ayton a screen on George. Pass to Ayton to end the run. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
This team leans on Shai to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
And the dunk by Grant.
Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. And he drives in, and Thibault sends it back. Ayton a screen on George. That's a 2 from Simons. Offensive rebound. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses off the left iron. Left side, Grant. Back to Simons. Goes up on the wing. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Simons has got 9.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. DA, thank you so much.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Portland trailing here. And 1 point of focus for the Blazers. Steve, they're trying to be more disruptive defensively.
Yes, Kevin, blocks and steals can get you out and running. But when you don't have that, easy buckets are harder to come by, Kevin.
Passes it to Giddey. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
Love the confident answer from Simons, coming right back and getting his own triple.
Inside. Terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Simons finds Grant, and it's Thibault in the corner. And there's the pass to Simons. Down low, here's Ayton, banked in off the glass. Ayton's got his second basket.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. And another 3 for Portland.
Turning into such a great score. Anthony Simons is a bucket getter, having another big night.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
And Portland making a change here. Ogden's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the court.
Williams, a screen on Ayton, and Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
So confident when finishing. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just attacking them inside.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him, and that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Williams finds Holmgren over Ayton. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Williams. Holmgren's got his first basket.
And Holmgren, fluid shot motion, quick trigger, and he has the height.
Oh! Wow! Anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
To the middle, here's Dort. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The shot by Brogdon, no good. The Thunder leading by 3. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets a hand on it, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Portland's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Grant for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. That's on Malcolm Brogdon. The Thunder shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Sharp, the pass to Grant. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. To the inside, Williams with the steal. It's stolen, and the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
City Hall. On the floor for the Thunder. Number 3, Josh Giddey.
Ayton against Holmgren. Now here's Giddey, guarded closer. Buries the 20-footer. Giddey's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. Pass to Thibault to stop the run, and he's good on the 3-ball. Thibault's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Holmgren with it. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. And it's Giddey in at the point.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Now here's Giddey. He's tightly guarded. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Walker is screen on Dort. Simons from outside. Walker with a screen for Simons. And the Trailblazers, another three.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close to evening this game up.
Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. From the arc. Walker with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally. For the Trailblazers, Murray comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And Brogdon subbed in for Sharp. Here's Simons. 21 points in the game. Ayton a screen on George. Three-pointer, Simon. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Holmgren can't hit. Portland's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Murray dishes to Ayton. Pass to Simons. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
And what a score Anthony Simons has become, Steve. Wow.
I love it, Kevin, because he can do it from all 3 levels. Smooth jumper, uses his body to protect the ball when he's driving inside, and some nights he's unstoppable.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. With the drive, up and in on the layup. Williams has got 5.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
I got yours.
Murray a screen on George. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Simons has got 30.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
Giddey, and again it's Oklahoma City.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
The shot's good from Simons.
A pro at working the pick and roll. Simons just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Dort. Simons with the defensive effort. And here's Portland. They're on a 20-6 run. Brogdon with the screen for Simons. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Thunder trailing by 8. Williams looking over the floor. Back to Dort. Williams has a screen for Dort. Passes to Williams. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Williams. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Josh Giddey. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. So for the Trailblazers, Grant is checked in for Walker. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Murray. And it's Sharp in for Anthony Simons. Here's Brogdon. Kicks it out to Grant. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Over in the corner, Williams fires the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Led to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
The first one falls.
3 shots.
And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3. Portland leading by 5. Ball's knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can be a game changer on the defensive end. Has very good instincts for staying in front of guys.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Grant against Dort. Grant the pass to Sharp. Driving to the basket. Makes it off the glass. Sharp's got 6.
Solid work from the interior. Sharp doesn't pass up these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
All right, David, thanks. The wingmen at Sharp and Thibault. Grant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26 points.
That's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Slim frame, but has the length to finish over or around you.
Dort against Simons. There's a good screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Sharp. And he lays it straight in. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
The length and instincts of Sharp make him a sneaky good offensive rebounder.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Grant with a screen on Williams. Simons kicks to Grant. A kick out to Simons. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for 2, Jeremy Grant.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw, no good.
He came into this league as a defensive specialist. Now Jeremy Grant is becoming an offensive powerhouse.
Good on the second free throw. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
To the paint, here's Dort. And he takes the fantastic lead pass out strong for the slam.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Now the pass to Thibault. Here's Sharp. Drives to the hoop. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
The kick out to Williams. Inside, here's Holmgren. Count, and he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That one on Ayton.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Simons, the pass to Grant. From the line, again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And now from anywhere on the floor, Jeremy Grant has a lot of confidence in his jumper.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren.
2 minutes in the game.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Thibault. Now Holmgren. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Simons on the wing, defended by Dort. Grant with a screen on Dort to the inside. And there's Grant on the assist by Simons. Simons has got 6 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 in the game.
Incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Grant goes in, the kick out to Simon. It's stolen by Dort. Williams for 3. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively, and we saw it right there.
Ayton a screen on Williams. Grant gets a wide open look, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
No moment too big for Grant. There's that clutch gene.
Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. His three-pointer's off the mark. And here's Sharp. And
Talented teams going head-to-head.
This should be an interesting contest because both offensive matchups really are going to come down to defense. Which team is going to be able to stiffen up at that end of the floor?
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the 3.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Prince, a screen on Dort. Williams against James. Davis, a screen. Jacks up at 3. The shot by James, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice. Not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
Fires in the triple.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Davis with a screen on Dort. Pass to Russell. James inside. Holmgren's there. And there's James on the assist by Russell. James has got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Dort's shot is good.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Out to James. It's Prince on the wing. Again, the Lakers.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Yep, that one goes.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
James deciding where to go with it. Outside Davis. The 3 is up. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Giddey finds Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. It's Holmgren, high post, up and over Russell. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Davis, a screen. James passes to Davis. Back to James. Just 5 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Prince can't hit.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Got to push him farther out than this.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Lakers.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Dort against James. Prince, a screen on Dort. And there's James from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. And Clark, what's most amazing about LeBron James, how remarkable he is playing at his age.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are really incredible about LeBron, but that's one of the most incredible. His high level of play at his advanced age. And he's still playing with great athleticism. A credit to the work he's put in and his giftedness.
Now here's Giddey, still without a bucket. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. They lead by 4. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. With the drive, and the layup is good off the glass.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
James passes to Prince. Out to James. Prince, a screen on Dort. Back to Prince. Launches a three. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists now in this one. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From the high post. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Outside Davis. Out to James. This one for 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Dort outside. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. He got it up. And that's not gonna go. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. It's the Thunder up by 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Thunder with a lead. Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Josh Giddey out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. And we see him do this time and time again.
That one's good for 2. James has got 9 points.
There's only one thing on his mind. Get to the rim and take the defense out of the equation.
Williams finds Giddey. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Reddish. James against Dort. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
First team foul.
Russell from outside. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
James against Dort. James outside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, B.A., but I think part of it is you've got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Prince, the pass to Russell. Here's James. LeBron without hesitation.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Wide open. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Here's Russell. It's James on the wing. Davis a screen. James with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Hachimura's checked in for Prince.
That's his first personal.
That free throw, good from James.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's James. Here's Reddish. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it. And Davis picks him up defensively.
You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
Here's James. Outside for Russell. Back to James. Davis a screen. James attacking. And Davis slams it home.
Nice putback on that follow from Davis. Was just determined to get that rebound.
And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up.
I think the stakes just got raised a little bit.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Tie game in Los Angeles. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The Thunder, 36.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
We've got Austin Reeves. Rui Hachimura is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Davis, and it's Reddish in a 2-guard. That's the Laker 5. Here's Giddey. Uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Drains the triple. And the Lakers lead by 1. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Williams with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. And the big finish by Holmgren.
I mean, we've seen a bit of everything from Holmgren tonight, and he is breathing fire.
Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
Davis a screen. Clock at 4. Pass to Hachimura from deep three-point range. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Left side, Giddey. Again, Oklahoma City.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Davis with a screen on Dort. Three-pointer. Another shot. And it's laid in by Davis. 6 points for him.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Here's Giddey. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Hachimura from long range. Buries it from 3.
Well, he could have taken himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his 3rd foul so far.
His 3rd personal foul. Second team.
And the Thunder call time here. LeBron, he's checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reddish. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed, and it's Williams off the drive. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Hachimura covering.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this 3rd quarter. James passes to Reeves. James, a screen on Williams. Back to James. Oh, LeBron, just too much to handle inside.
Fighting through contact, not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren, doubled by Hachimura. Holmgren with it, picked up by James. Now Hachimura for the lead. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. There's a screen. Pass to Reeves. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to James. No, stopping him there. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after.
At the line for Los Angeles, LeBron James.
A lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Get up, get down. It's your Lakers.
And And the Lakers with some changes. Woods checked in for Anthony Davis. Prince comes in for James. And Reddish is subbed in for Reeves. The kick out to Williams. To the middle. And stolen by Wood. Williams against Prince. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Russell deciding where to go with it. Back to Prince. And a miss there on the triple. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 41 seconds left in the third. Oh, a special move before that shot.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. LeBron, he's checked in for the Lakers. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Russell with the ball. And it's Dort picking him up. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles.
He's off on the first.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's James.
What you say? Come on now. It seems ages at times, guys. Somehow, some way, LeBron continues to rip off these insane sequences time and time again. Remarkable.
Outside Russell. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, the
previous play is under
out. The officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The conclusion. We have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. We'll be back in a moment. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. 2 Jalen Williams out there for them. Jalen with an E at the 3, and Jalen with an I at the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 4 slot. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Williams, and it's Josh Giddey in for Williams. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Giddey against Reddish. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dort against James. Davis with a screen on Dort. And there's James from the arc. Drills it from deep. James has got 27.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Prince, a screen on Williams. Back to Prince. James against Dort. James up top. Outside Davis. The three. Dort grabs the miss. Here's Williams, and he drives in, up and in on the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind the layup. Come on now, my goodness.
James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. The Lakers call timeout.
Timeout called for the Lakers. We need to get loud for Lakers.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. That one drops for him.
So much confidence for a young player. Terrific move by Russell in traffic.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Prince, a screen on Dort. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Davis with a screen on Dort. Outside Davis. Russell against Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. And finished off by Davis.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
Here's Giddey. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's good. 2 points. Now it's a 6-point Laker lead.
Creating separation using the bounce. That's a skill that AD's developed over the years.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Here's Davis. Oh, a dunk and a foul! Well, maybe a little bit of a use-it-or-lose-it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's
Second team
calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
on the court,
that free throw good from Davis.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Outside Giddey, 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Holmgren, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. 1:07 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Reddish. That's tipped. James against Dort. Davis with a screen on Dort. Outside for Davis. Back to James. 6 to shoot. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 7, and so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
From the wing, and it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
The Lakers call timeout. They lead by 3. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Russell, and the three-pointer goes. And the Lakers lead by 6.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's James.
Greg, in this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Russell is out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Prince in at the power forward. And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Davis, the pass to LeBron. Prince misses. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a three-point game. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Tries it from 19. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
And Davis, here we go. And Davis throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Doris, when the Brooklyn Nets traded KD, they got back some interesting pieces, including Mikal Bridges.
Boy, Kevin, this guy was a role player for all intents and purposes with the Suns, a 3-and-D type. But once he got to Brooklyn, he was given more responsibility and upped his offensive production. It looks like he's ready for a bigger and bigger share of the responsibility.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Finney-Smith. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Dorian Finney-Smith using that athleticism, the size, the length, the rim touch to go through contact. Nicely done.
It's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Dinwiddie following the basket by LeBron James. Here's Russell. And he uses the glass on the layup.
What a gamer this guy is. D'Angelo Russell relishing the opportunity to play through contact.
Bridges for 3. And Davis pulls it down.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here is Russell. Outside, Davis. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Unloads from 13. Johnson kicks to Bridges. Pass to Claxton. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the game here. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like AD out there. Similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
And it's Russell missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. In the corner, it's James. Prince setting a pick for James. He kicks to Prince. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Nets decide to take their first timeout here. .121 left in the first quarter. Davis, the pass to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Knocks down the 3 ball. Russell's got 5 now.
Well, it's important that D'Angelo Russell keep making shots from deep. This is an aspect of his game he's starting to sharpen.
Dinwiddie kicks to Bridges. Johnson outside. And the rejection by LeBron.
Wow, LeBron James sends it back. Ooh, LeBron on the defensive end.
Shot clock at 2. Johnson from outside. No good that time. Prince with the defensive effort. Down low. And the dunk by Prince.
He sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
On the wing, Johnson. Back to Bridges. Beyond the arc. Kicks it out to Johnson. Good on the triple. He's got 6.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Russell passes to Prince. James with it. Prince with a screen on Bridges. Davis in the corner. Fires for 3. A rebound by the Nets. The alley-oop, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defensive mindset. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Reddish out there with Russell, and it's Prince in at the 4. Dinwiddie drives in. That one good for 2. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 8 now for Brooklyn. Lakers shooting the ball at 42%. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Walker's checked in. Prince with a screen on Bridges. James kicks to Prince. Launches a 3. Rebound by Johnson.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Bridges finds Claxton. Johnson sets the screen for Walker. Good, nice job down low.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Bridges shot, good.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Davis with a screen on Walker. Deep 2 from Russell. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. Brooklyn leading by 10. Here's Walker. The pass to Claxton. And Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
Claxton the pass to Walker. They set the pick. And the basket is good.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Here's LeBron. LeBron goes on the attack.
You can see it in LeBron's eyes. He will not be denied on that drive.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says, that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A., thank you. It's stolen by Davis. And it's the Lakers on the break. Back to James. Davis up top. Claxton covering.
Last 2 minutes to play. Second quarter.
Reddish dishes to LeBron. Shot clock at 5, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. O'Neal's checked in for the Nets. Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Russell. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. That seems less extreme.
Back to Bridges. Pass to Claxton. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Reeves. Stolen by Walker. O'Neal against Hachimura. There's the pick. Jacks up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. O'Neal's got the lead up to 14 now for Brooklyn.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Back to Davis. Here's Reeves, guarded by Walker. Davis sets a screen. Reeves, and right away. They match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
That one goes. Count it.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Nets leading by 10. Now Walker, he's got 8. Over in the corner, Claxton. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
Now into the lineup for your next.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so it's Brooklyn, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We've seen Mikal Bridges really having a great game.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
You got Dorian Finney-Smith. O'Neal is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Now into the lineup for your next.
And so it's the Lakers with it, down by 12. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Hachimura can make play after play above the rim. This guy's got a natural, gifted, athletic frame.
And you know, Doris, Brooklyn's gone through a pretty tumultuous few seasons.
You know, Kevin, there have been some circumstances that were unpredictable contributing to what you're talking about. And now, as a consequence, a lot of turnover on the roster and on the coaching staff. Listen, it's never easy to make the kind of transition they've had to make. Well, LeBron James showing incredible energy to get to the offensive window and keep that play alive.
Dinwiddie kicks to Bridges. Dishes it to O'Neal. Back to Bridges. Over LeBron. And too long on the shot.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Davis with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. James looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. LeBron gathering speed.
Yeah, under duress of the shot clock, LeBron James so comfortable taking and hitting these shots. Always calm in those circumstances.
It's good. Dinwiddie's got 4 points this quarter. Lakers trail by 10. Reeves the pass to Davis. Davis with a screen on Bridges. James with another miss. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Dinwiddie kicks to Johnson. Bucket is good. And now it's a 12-point Nets lead. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. And a wide open look for James. Drills it from outside. James has got it back down to single digits for the Lakers. For 3, Bridges connects from three-point range. Bridges has got 11.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
LeBron with a screen on Dinwiddie. James converts inside.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Nets leading by 10. Back to Bridges. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. From deep, Johnson. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wow, the athleticism of LeBron James.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Guarded by Reddish. And with Dinwiddie on the court, Doris, they've got a pretty good facilitator out there.
I think it's probably one of his more underrated qualities, to be honest, Kevin. Spencer obviously can handle it, he can distribute it, and he can keep an offense running smoothly. Most often we associate this guy with scoring, but don't sleep on his passing skills.
Prince has checked in for James. And clearly Darvin Ham wants to talk it over. The Nets making a switch here. Finney-Smith's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Russell, he's checked in for Reddish. Dinwiddie against Russell. There's the triple. Bridges with the board. Brooklyn leading by 10. Johnson in the corner. Takes a 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Russell against Dinwiddie. Outside Russell. Outside for Davis. Lets the 3 fly. Hits it from 3-point range. Davis has got 8.
Well, there are times where the court vision gets questioned, but Rui Hachimura, the delivery, sets up his teammate. Really well done.
Dinwiddie against Russell. To the left side wing. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, during the break, listened in on Jacques Vaughn's huddle, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. The game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. Taking a look at the Lakers. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Russell is out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Nets lead by 7.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Vital basket there. This is just the time, and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Bridges shot. Good.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Russell against Dinwiddie. Russell finds James. Clock at 6. Prince with a screen on Bridges. Puts one up from 19. Shoots from the elbow. That one off the back iron and out.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Here's Finney Smith, guarded by Reddish. There's a screen. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Count that bucket. And that's 13 points for Davis.
This is why you run your offense through LeBron. Great vision, great decision maker.
To the middle, and stolen by James. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
Reddish with the double team. Johnson kicks to Dinwiddie. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7. Lakers trail by 7. Outside, Russell. Prince setting a pick for Russell. Prince outside. Now the dish to LeBron. Prince with a screen on Bridges. Clock at 4. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Rebound, Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Claxton. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he? And an intentional foul right there. Timeout called, the Nets. They're leading by 9. 1:44 left to play in the final quarter. Walker's checked in for the Nets. Russell against Walker. Russell dishes to LeBron. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Walker's got the ball here for the Nets. They have a 9-point lead. Bridges passes to Walker. High, arcing shot. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Lakers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Bridges against LeBron. Outside, Davis. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Here's Johnson.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Brooklyn.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And Walker throws it down.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Prince setting a pick for James. Going inside, and James throws it down.
And LeBron James wins this battle right at the beginning. Explosive first step.
And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And here's Brooklyn. 8-point game. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Johnson kicks to Finney Smith. And that's an intentional foul.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 9.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
LeBron against Bridges. Prince setting a pick for James. Prince outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. They'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
One of the hardest things to deal with Taurean Prince is trying to match his energy. This guy goes all out every time.
He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that trims the lead to 6. Here's Walker. Count it.
Couldn't run the
See a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Now here's Morant. There's a screen to the paint. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, he's got some hop. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Here's Bridges. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
No, he's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him.
Oh! Unreal!
That's
what they came for.
Wow. As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Despite an unpredictable regular season, RJ, the Nets did make the 2023 playoffs.
Look, they stuck it out and secured a playoff berth. Mikal Bridges was outstanding, but they were overwhelmed in the postseason because maybe they weren't ready for that. But it really shows you how much more development this squad needs. What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Johnson a screen on Smart. And it's Bridges with the jam.
That is the kind of stuff you only see in video games. Come on, Mikal.
Morant with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Morant against Bridges. Pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges against Morant. No good from 18.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The drive by Morant. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Inside, here's Finney-Smith. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And there's the drive. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
Good anticipation from Johnson. Saw the shot coming and got a hand on it.
Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Back to Dinwiddie. To the middle. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Sends it home from three-point land.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
Johnson for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Payne, the pass to Jackson. Smart with the ball. Outside Morant. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter of the game. Fast break, Brooklyn. Outside Johnson. Knocked away. Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Johnson. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Look at the release from Johnson, getting that shot off before the defenders can close out.
Jackson with a screen on Bridges. Now here's Jackson. Outside Morant. Shoots over Bridges. And it's Memphis with another.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Down low. Here's Johnson, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 5th assist in this one. Memphis trailing here. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Brooklyn has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Dinwiddie against Bain. Johnson a screen on Bain. Outside Johnson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Nets leading by 7. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Nets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. They trail by 7. Here's Kennard.
Good footwork, good awareness, nice defense from Bridges.
Three-pointer, no good. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Ben Simmons has dealt with injuries, yes, but the mental aspect is also one that he's working on. He said, quote, being assertive and aggressive. I know who I am. I know I need to get to the rim and get buckets, and that's also going to help my teammates and get them going. Brian, they are all about regaining that confidence.
Such a key right now. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Jackson, the screen. Kennard with it. Claxton picks him up. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Payne against Dinwiddie. Free throw line jumper. Second chance effort. Bridges outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 5. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. You know, Dorian Finney-Smith defends bigger than he actually is, Richard.
Yeah, B.A. Finney-Smith is about 6'7" or so, but it feels like he's taller than that. Oftentimes you see him playing the 4 in a lot of lineups, but it gives you flexibility with his reach.
Jackson can't get it to go. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Here's Johnson. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Johnson's got 15 points.
This is how lethal a scorer Johnson can be. Keep feeding that beast.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies youth dance team.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark is checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Morant in for Bain. Walker, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Morant looking around to the inside. Kicks it out to Clark. Knocks down the long J. Clark's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
He throws it down with one hand.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Outside Morant. Ja steps on the gas. And then Morant with the dunk.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. From 7. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Bridges. And the Nets lead by 8.
Love the way Bridges moves that ball around. Always comes out of his hands crisp, on time, and on target.
And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
Screen by Claxton. Pass to Walker. The kick out to Johnson. From deep. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Walker against Kennard. And the foul called on Luke Kennard. That's his first foul. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. The Brooklyn Nets kind of hit the reset button early in 2023. Dealing away star power, Richard.
Yeah, it was a big decision for that franchise, sending themselves back to the drawing board in some respects. But they got a ton of picks for Kevin Durant. They got a ton of picks for James Harden. So they have set themselves up to be in a very good position moving forward.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Steven Adams comes in for Williams, and it's Desmond Bane in for Ja Morant. Johnson against Clark. Pass to Bridges. Screen by Claxton. 4-3. Bridges misses. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And the call will be against Nicholas Claxton. That's his first foul of the game. We've got 1:13 left in the first half of basketball. To the middle. Here's Adams. Smart outside. 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Always a good idea to throw it up to Adams and let him stuff it.
56 seconds left in the second quarter. Walker with it, and Kennard picks him up defensively. Nice shot by Walker.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Adams with a screen on Walker. From downtown. Goes back up. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The free throw drops for Adams.
You have to admit, Richard, guys love working with a player like Steven Adams. Always ready to do the dirty work.
Oh, yeah, and he's so focused on the little things. Give me a teammate like that any time on any team. You love them because these guys help decide games in big ways.
So the Nets making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
For 3, Bridges. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Adams with a screen on Walker. From deep, Bane. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Get down, man. On the court, is your high spot. Substitution for the Grizzlies.
Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Timeout called, Brooklyn.
The next ball time. Here they come, fans. Your Grizzlies Workers, Give them a hand.
Johnson for three. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game after this break. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, you look at Cam Johnson. He's been playing really well.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Just 5 on the clock. Bane. And he dunks it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
The teardrop. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Outside Bane. There's the drive. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Richard, you got to love how Mikal Bridges rises to a challenge.
A very hungry player, but also selfless. Bridges hustles to be whatever you need him to be. And like you said, there's a lot to love about that. Since being given more responsibility, Bridges has really blossomed and wants to continue getting better.
Here's Morant. Pass to Williams. And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Right side Bane. Jackson down low. Working on Claxton. Oh, can't finish the one-handed jam. Outside Johnson. Back to Walker. There's a screen by Johnson. Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got 6.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Jackson with a screen on Bridges. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Nice shot by Walker.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Morant with it. Walker picks him up defensively. And he commits the intentional foul. Brooklyn calls timeout. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
5 to shoot. There's Jackson with the 3. Nails it from 3. He's got 10.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Walker passes to Johnson. Walker against Williams. From deep, Johnson. Grizzlies with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Morant. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Down low. Here's Jackson. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on Nick Claxton.
And you can see the strength that Jackson has added to that huge frame. He is turning into a monster.
But you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
They get it again. Here's Johnson. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Johnson's got 20.
Going to work in the mid-range. This is how confident Johnson is from this area.
And it's stolen by Finney Smith.
Jaren Jackson Jr. Second person to foul.
Free throw is off from Bridges. Some changes for Brooklyn. O'Neal comes in for Johnson, and it's Dinwiddie in for Walker. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
Royce O'Neal. Spencer Dinwiddie. Timeout called for Memphis.
Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. To the paint. Here's Finney Smith. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Smart looking around. Here's Bain. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a 3-point play. Something that impresses with Spencer Dinwiddie, Richard, is his adaptability.
A player who is ready for any challenge or any situation. Part of what makes him so great is just his sheer confidence. Dinwiddie believes in his own ability to get it done out there, B.A.
Kennard outside. Stolen by Dinwiddie. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. The putback. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Nice move. And it's laid up and in by Kennard.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Now Dinwiddie. He's got 9. Down low with 4 on the clock. Pass to Claxton. That three's off the mark. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's the Nets. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On the floor for Brooklyn. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. And Brooklyn has possession. They've led by as many as 11. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And he'll take a trip to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every previous plays in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Again, let's hear it for the Grizzlies. Break time.
That free throw, no good. That one misses. Well, Richard, since 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
Morant against Bridges. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Screen by Claxton. Here's Dinwiddie. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Bridges passes to Johnson. Tries again. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Basket's good.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
And it's Morant off the drive. Kicks it out to Smart. To the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. He was still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Pass to Claxton. Back to Dinwiddie. Johnson on the wing. Screen by Claxton. 3-pointer. And the Nets, another 3.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Shots good by Morant.
The competitive fire of Morant matching the 3 on the other end.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
It's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And here's Morant outside. Dinwiddie with a rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie outside. Johnson for 3. That shot off the mark.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Outside Morant. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Nets.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra.
Oh, wow!
Okay, I didn't see that coming.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. And they pick up 2. And the Nets lead by 13.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Outside Bain. Clock at 6. Jackson outside. Beyond the arc. Deflected. And he gets it back. Three-pointer off the mark. And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. Yep, that one goes.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play, It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Smart in at the small forward position. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board, and that one is good.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard, but he can dish it.
Now Smart. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
Morant outside. In the corner, Smart with it. 6 on the shot clock. The pass to Jackson. And stolen by Ayton. And Grant now top of the key. And the dunk by Grant.
How about the athleticism of Grant just extending that time?
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Clark sets a screen for Morant. Outside, Bain. Back to Morant. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Grant, that's good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Memphis, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Morant. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Morant's got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here's Simon. Grant, that's good.
Grant can move out there as a big. Firm screen and great cut.
Floats one up, and there's Jackson on the assist by Morant.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Smart against Simon. Grant outside. A 3, and another 3 for Portland.
Grant, one of those players who year after year taking on more and more offensive responsibility.
At the beginning of his career, Grant was more of a role-playing forward. Those days, though, are long gone.
And no question, he just about tripled his shot attempts per game, leading to more and more points, has even developed that 3-ball to become a multi-level scorer.
Here's Simons, following the basket by John Morant.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Now here's Morant, defended by Thibault. Sharp, the pass to Simons. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Simons, still scoreless. And some stats here, guys, the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Now here's Morant. He's got 8, and the rejection by Ayton. Grant outside. Thibault on the wing. Grant with a screen on Smart. Simons from outside. Rebounded by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 5. And stolen by Thibault. Simons with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Simons surveying the D. And the slam dunk by Simons.
The guard rising up, Simons, with some thunder of his own.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one's good, Morant.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Smart against Simons. Pass to Ayton. Back to Simons. Ayton a screen on Smart. Just 5 to shoot. Grant for 3. No good on that one. Jeremy Grant, he is feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Portland Trail Blazers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. Here's Bane. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Grant sets a screen for Simons. Sinks the three-pointer. Simons has got the lead up to 8 now for Portland.
Well, Simons loves to take threes. He's dependable from there.
AGA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
Ayton finds Grant. Ayton a screen on Clark. Latre. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Kennard against Grant. Lets it go from deep. Portland grabs the miss. Passes it to Sharp. Over to the left wing. Here's Ayton. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Here's Sharp. Buries the 20-footer. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. For the Trailblazers, Maurice checked in for Grant, and Brogdon subbed in for Anthony Simons. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Jackson, and it's Williams in for Clark. Bane for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Bane's got 5 points in the quarter. And one of the unwritten rules of team play, Brent, don't throw your teammate a grenade. What are those?
Well, I got a lot of those in my years in Seattle, and I won't mention his name, but the initials were Gary Payton. Look, the shot clock's winding down, you're standing open, and the guard just gives it to you with 1.5 seconds to go, and you got to shoot the ball. So those are called live grenades, Kevin. Well, that frame and strength, I think, sometimes will scare guys off. He gets right to the rim.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bane went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Up to the right wing. Ayton wide open. And again, it's Portland with the three.
And this is something Ayton has to keep developing. In this era, big men have to possess an outside jumper.
And Brent, we know one guy who would have been valuable in any era, DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, with that size, he got that old school drawback to the post, physical center type of physique, but he works mostly on the block and doesn't create a lot down there. Each year he's trying to add a little bit more to his repertoire.
Hey, Brent, when you look at Shaedon Sharpe, he has shown flashes of being a great offensive player, hasn't he?
He's got all the tools, Kevin, to be a superstar. His development is going to take some time. Essentially went from high school straight to the NBA after redshirting 1 year in college and not playing 1 minute.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Morant, he's checked in for Bain. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Brogdon, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Brogdon's got a strong handle, not a quick dribbler or a shifty dribbler, but a strong handle and busts in there with a nice move.
And then Morant slams it in.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Oh, that was something else.
And Sharpe is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Morant kicks to Williams. Here's Aldama. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Brogdon finds Murray. Back to Brogdon. 6 to shoot.
You don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon, and he's capable of drawing that foul.
The Trailblazers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 29 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Morant. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
And the body control of Morant, still able to guide.
Oh.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we'll be back with you shortly. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
The wingmen at Sharpe and Thibault. Then there's Murray. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Well, Brent, with the Blazers, it seemed like they were ready to take the next step a few years back.
Yeah, and then it felt like things sort of shifted in the opposite direction, and trying to find out through injuries and defensive struggles, who is it that is going to help this team make that next step?
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Bain in for Kennard. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Morant surveying the D. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Grant comes in for Murray. Ayton for three. Portland grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Grant finds Ayton. Back to Grant. Three-pointer. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Yeah, Grant has really embraced this part of his game, becoming a reliable three-point shooter.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Pass to Smart. Morant outside. Shot clock at 6. They need this. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
To the inside. Thybulle. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Offensive rebound. Now the pass to Thybulle. For 3, Brogdon. And another 3 for Portland.
Brogdon just has a great feel as to when he should shoot it. Most of the time it's in rhythm and within the offense.
Williams from outside. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And Portland with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Kicks it out to Grant. Pass to Thybulle. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Trailblazers making a switch here. Simons is checked in. Thybulle for 3. It's good from long range. Thybulle's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. A nice shot by Simons.
And Anthony believing in himself that time, just zero hesitation on that, Jake.
Here's Bain. The rebound by Grant. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. They set the screen. Back to Thybulle. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Thybulle's got 9 points.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And finished off by Morant.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Brogdon kicks to Thybulle. And that one is hammered home.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Grant for 3. Rebounded by Smart. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And Williams throws it down.
traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Grant the pass to Simons. Back to Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Actually doing a great job of seeing the floor, and a nice dish from Simons there.
1 second separating the shot clock and game call. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. You look at Jeremy Grant, what a contribution.
They gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
A different look now for Portland. Murray comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anfernee Simons. And Memphis also making a switch. Kennard's checked in. Henderson against Spain. Jackson up top. An easy 2 points on the layup. Jackson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
And it's Grant in the corner. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Portland ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement to create an opportunity just like that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Desmond Bain out there with Kennard. And there's Jackson. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Williams at the four.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
Smart dishes to Jackson. Smart kicks to Williams. Back to Smart. Williams a screen on Murray. Smart passes to Williams. Off on the layup.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
For three, Brogdon. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It's going to be on Desmond Bain. You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high-percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. A different look now for Portland. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Murray. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. The Grizzlies also making a change. Morant. Oh.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Passes to Sharpe. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Grant sets a screen for Simons. Clock at 6. Simons on the wing. Offline with his three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Morant. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Here's Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Simons kicks to Grant. Back to Simons. Three-pointer, traps in the tray.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Simons against Smart. Simons with the ball, and the dunk by Grant.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Grant with a screen on Smart. Three-pointer, Simons. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Portland.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Bernie Simons.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
It's hauled in by Thibault.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Simons, the pass to Thibault, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them, complete control.
Morant outside. Portland grabs the miss.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Smart against Simon. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his third foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And so here's Portland.
Brandon Clark.
Here's Simons.
Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
So here's Portland's starting group. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Shaden Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the center, locking down the middle. Simons with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Simons. Over Dort. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
And Portland has possession. The Thunder making their last shot. Here's Simons. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Well, they gave him the nickname Inferno. Anthony Simons can really take over a game.
BA, when he's hot, watch out. Lights out shooting ability, and he can slice up a D with the best of them.
Well, Smitty, Portland had that streak of 8 straight playoff appearances. Now they've missed out 2 years in a row.
It's a talented BA but frustrated group in Portland. But you know what? They'll be back.
Now here's Simons. Simons, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Sharp. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Flexing some muscle on the finish. Sharp doesn't fear anyone inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Holmgren with it. Now guarded by Simons. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Holmgren finds Kitty. Back to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Oh, they get a hand on it. Thibault with a steal.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction.
Pass to Simons. Driving in. Wow! Crazy good! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
A pro at working the pick and roll. Simons just taking what the defense gives him.
Now here's Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Second team foul.
Grant against Williams. Grant, the pass to Sharp. Now Simons. 6 to shoot. Back to Grant. And the layup is good. Grant's got 5 now.
Good touch from Jeremy Grant, able to get himself inside and get the job done.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Good work there as it goes. Give him 8.
Mid-range game comes easily for SGA. Just a matter of control for him.
Grant with a screen on Dort. And here's Simons outside. Pure from 3-point range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. Thibault with a steal. Simons outside. 1:03 left to play in the first. Ayton, a screen on Dort. Simons passes to Ayton. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul of the game.
13 foul.
Thibault, a screen on Dort. There's Simons with a three.
Really plays both ends nicely. Dort does the little things right.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the screen. Portland grabs the miss.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
This is basketball 101. This is the size mismatch you look to create.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Williams. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And it's Simons penetrating. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The first step quickness is up there for Anthony Simons.
Dort finds Holmgren. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 6. And the second quarter is on its way with... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Portland.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Simons in at the point guard.
The desire to finish. Shea has that in his DNA.
And some analysts have lamented the quote-unquote protected guys. Every bump, they go to the free throw line. Does that bother you, Smitty?
Yeah, it would have bothered me more if I had to guard them. The league has made it clear they want the rules evenly applied. Star treatment will not extend to the officiating. Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. Outside Giddey. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's Oklahoma City. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Simons against Giddey. Pass to Ayton. There's the triple. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, for a center, Ayton's got a nice jumper. It's a big reason why he went first overall in the draft.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 11 points in the game. Got it.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
Here's Grant. Out to Simons. Back to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the incredible athleticism of Scoot Henderson has drawn comparison to players like Westbrook, Wall, and Rose. Scoot said, quote, "No, I don't want to try to follow up anybody. I want to have my own career where people compare to me. But those are some great players, some great guards and leaders. But I just want to make my own path." CA?
Yeah, and that's where you have to be mentally. Thanks, Allie.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Grant the pass to Simons. Grant the screen from the arc. They get it back. Back to Thibault. On the wing, Simons. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good. Simons got 11 points.
Not easy to maintain your form with that much contact. Nice work by Anthony Simons to keep his focus.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Thibault. And here's Simons outside. Shot is off. 5 for 10 now.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the three. So far, not paying dividends.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the floater.
A nice little floater by Gilgeous-Alexander. Excels at scoring on the move.
Grant with a screen on Dort. Inside. And so he draws the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was slow.
Taking 2 shots.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Williams is checked in for Giddey. That one falls for Grant.
He came into this league as a defensive specialist. Now Jeremy Grant is becoming an offensive powerhouse.
1:14 left in the second. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Dort, boom, he jams it straight down.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
It's Sharp on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 ball to go. Sharp's got 7 points in the game.
This is why you got to be excited about Sharp's future. He's so assertive on the offensive end.
Holmgren with a screen on Grant. Williams finds Dort. The kick out to Williams. Back to Dort. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Portland leading. Grant with a screen on Dort. Here's Simons. And he jams it home with authority.
And once Simons gets cooking, watch out because he's capable of dominating games all by himself.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Hayden with a screen. Grant, the pass to Simons. Grant outside. Just 3 on the clock. And he sinks the layup. He's got 11.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Portland with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And don't go far. We'll be right back. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They've got Josh Giddey. Kenrich Williams is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Oklahoma City trailing. Into the lane. Williams passes to Dort. again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
Ayton passes to Sharp. Ayton, the screen on Dort. Here's Sharp, and he goes in for the dunk.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Sharp's gone 4-4 from the field. Perfect so far. Giddey passes to Williams. Back to Giddey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Knocks it loose. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. They kick it out to Murray. Gets the three to fall.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
You know, Smitty, we've seen some ridiculous leapers in the NBA, but Shaedon Sharp is at another level.
Yeah, Grant, some reports they have his vertical jump at 50 inches. He can posterize anyone in this league, and one of those guys who is capable of doing crazy dunks.
Three-pointer Sharp. Williams grabs the board. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Dort's got 5 points now this quarter.
Dort has really improved this part of his game, but love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Here's Ayton. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Here's Giddey. And the layup falls. Giddey's got 8 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Brogdon, the pass to Murray. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Murray. Outside for Grant. Now a timeout called by Portland. For the Trailblazers, Thibault, he's checked in for Grant, and Simon has subbed in for Sharp.
For Oklahoma City. It's time for teacher.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And here are the Trailblazers now, down to 5 on the shot clock. Ayton, a screen on Dort. And here's Simons outside.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes.
And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
And here's Simons outside. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Williams on the wing. With the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Simons outside. Outside Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Brogdon with a strong finish.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Outside, Williams. There's 48 seconds left in the third. And yep, it's good.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Thibault, a screen on Dort. Simons' shot is good. Simons has got 18 points in the game.
Listed at 6'4", but Anthony Simons has a 6'9" wingspan, and that length certainly helps him on the interior.
To the wing, right side. Holmgren goes in, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, excellent work inside. Once he saw that mismatch, he took it right to the rim.
Picked by Murray. And here's Simons outside. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Quick little pull-up right there. I like seeing Simons stop on a dime like this.
Here's Dort. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Thibault. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Anthony Simons out there with Sharp. And it's Ayton in at the 5, down low.
Not just a jump shooter, Anthony can make plays at the rim.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 7. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his third foul of the game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
Smooth shot from Shea at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
Simons passes to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Back to Simons. And stolen by Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Simons against Dort. Simons outside. Inside. Here's Ayton. Oh, and a dunk by Ayton.
My Lord, the agility on that size. Ayton's on another level.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Down low. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Back to Thibault. Simons outside. Pass to Sharp. Just 4 to shoot. The shot's good.
Solid work from the interior. Sharp doesn't pass up these kinds of scoring opportunities.
To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And here's Grant from the arc, and the rebound goes to the Thunder.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big times.
Oh, hammer it home!
Ooh, that hurt. Wow, anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
Outside, Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside, Giddy. It's deflected. Right side, Thibault. Pass to Aiden. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
1:09 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Simons. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Covered by Thibault. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Matisse Thibault.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
Both good from the line that time.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Here's Simons. And that one is hammered home.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Grant.
Beasting on defense. First he closes out hard on the shooter, then he attacks the glass. Filthy.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The development of Simons over the last few years has been incredible. He's shown he can be a lead ball handler and someone who can get you a bucket when needed.
And it's Giddy missing. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thibault on the wing. Stolen by Giddy. And here they come. Williams from long range. Oh, he nails it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. Here's Sharp going inside. Money.
Gotta respect Shaedon Sharp's jumping ability. He saw the lane to the rim, and he slammed it through.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 3. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. So a close game sees Portland taking the...
Offense, you've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Russell is out there with Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4 slot. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Davis, the pass to Russell. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Boy, Russell loves to take and make these quick trigger shots. He plays with a nice rhythm and flow to his game.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And finished off by LeBron.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the great... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, that's that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Davis with a screen on Dort. From deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Passes it to Giddey. To the paint. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Back to James. Prince setting a pick for James. And James throws it down hard.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this scene.
Davis setting the pick for James. Holmgren against Davis. Shoots from the baseline. Another miss by James.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And the dunk by Prince.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes, you know. It's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
James against Dort. Davis with a screen on Dort. LeBron, no good.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only one or two dribbles.
Timeout called the Lakers. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They trail by 7. On the wing, James, defended by Dort. And that one's good by LeBron. James has got 6.
Easy to see how locked in LeBron is. Get some contact on the shot, but never even fazed by it.
But he just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Davis setting the pick for James. Back to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
14 foul.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Davis finds James. Clock at 6. Taken away by Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
That's a funky distance for a jumper. SGA making it look routine.
The drive by James. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Start it.
The Thunder leading by 9. Crosses over. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
From deep, Prince. And no good that time. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Here's Dort. And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, the two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Reddish out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in the power forward. Outside Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by LeBron. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
It's Davis on the wing. And they double up James. It's stolen by Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
LeBron against Dort. Prince with a screen on Dort. LeBron outside, into the lane, and James throws it down.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
And, you know, this has become a real weapon for Russell now, and it's because he's worked hard on this shot.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Davis setting the pick for James. It's stolen by Dort. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Here's Giddey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Cam Reddish. Oklahoma City shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura is checked in. And both free throws good for Giddey. Lakers trail by 9. Russell high post. 6 points for him. Pass to Hachimura. Hachimura with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Russell missing. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. Any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game. And the difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Josh Giddey. Russell passes to Hachimura. Knocks down the 3 ball. Hachimura's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Hachimura finds Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Russell with a wide open look. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The drive by Russell. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's Dort on the wing. There's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And the Lakers call time here. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. LeBron's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Russell. Lakers trail by 13. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. Hachimura, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Bobs it up, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. He gets it in there. Giddey's got 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
From past the arc. And Davis throws it down hard.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. 9 points in the game so far.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
And that one's good. Hachimura.
Knowing exactly where his guys are at all times. That's a nice dime from the King.
Like last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent. And that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
Williams attacking, and it's slammed in by Williams.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Here's Reeves. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Taurean Prince. The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Russell, he's checked in for Cameron Reddish. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Russell.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. And Davis pulls it down.
Now, you can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Russell feeling it out a bit. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
2 on the clock. And that one's good. Hachimura.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Josh Giddey. The Lakers also changing it up. LeBron comes in for Hachimura. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reeves. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Russell against Dort. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dort's got 6.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Russell kicks to James. Russell a screen on Dort. James the pass to Russell for 3. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
3 points.
James has got 3 assists in the game. And stolen by Russell. Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Kicks it out to James. Prince setting a pick for James. 5 to shoot. James gets inside and finishes.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
The kick out to Williams. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires at the elbow. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Russell. 13 feet away. And LeBron with the basket, the assist by Russell. LeBron's got the lead up to 1 now for Los Angeles. That concludes the 3rd quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game.
52.
Lakers lead by 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, in taking care of his body. And this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Taking a look at the Lakers. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Russell is out there with Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4. James looking it over. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Davis. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Holmgren. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Lakers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Count it, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Here's James. And James throws it down hard.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Davis kicks to James. LeBron galloping to the rack. Plays it up and banks it in. LeBron's got 6 in the quarter.
Speed and power and the ability to finish with both hands make LeBron James's drives deadly.
Williams hits the bucket.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. It's a 1-point game. It's deflected. Williams with the ball, and it's Reddish picking him up. Chalk up 2 there. 7 points for Williams. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And you also have to applaud how they...
Oh, epic move by LeBron!
The magnitude of the moment not lost on LeBron James. He knows they needed a bucket there, and he's going to get it for them.
Picked by Williams. Inside. And Williams with the stuff. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the point.
Here's James. LeBron finishes inside with authority.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A rebound by Prince. The Lakers in the lead. Outside Russell. Dishes it to LeBron. Russell a screen on George. Outside for Davis. Just 4 to shoot. Nails the tray.
No question about it. The touch is with Anthony Davis.
Last break, the Lakers. Here's LeBron. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
That shot wide open. And the Lakers lead by 9.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Davis dishes to James. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Reddish. This one for 3. That shot off.
two of the best pivots on the planet.
BA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
It's trouble. I mean, if LeBron James is in the painted area, everybody's got to be prepared to contest. This guy too good in there.
Count it.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game. Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Now Los Angeles with it. It's James with the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Imagine LeBron gets a step on you. It must be like a steam engine coming at you to the rim. All you can do is foul.
Both free throws good from James. And Grant, this Nets team trying to set their identity at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, well, with the players they have on the wings, led by Mikal Bridges, they have the personnel to be disruptive. Long, mobile, and switchable. They give you lots of trouble.
What a wingspan on this young man. Able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
James passes to Davis. James goes in and slam dunk by James.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Dinwiddie outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Dinwiddie's got 6 points. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Russell against Dinwiddie. Prince, a screen on Bridges. The 3, James, kept alive. And Davis slams it home.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
For 3, Bridges knocks it down from distance. He's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to James. Davis, a screen. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
This is why you run your offense through LeBron. Great vision, great decision maker.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Drops in the 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
I mean, the power of the driving ability of LeBron James is something that must strike fear into the defense.
And Bridges, here we go. Some solid defense from James. The Lakers have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Prince finds Russell. James, a screen on Dinwiddie. Now, here is James. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. James has got 13.
LeBron James has built his game well beyond the three-point line. You've got to check him everywhere.
Pass to Claxton. Screen by Claxton. Here's Finney-Smith. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Bridges against James. Outside for Davis. Back to James. 6 to shoot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Nets ball.
Brooklyn has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Dinwiddie, nice move. Good on the shot. Give him 8 points now.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Outside Davis. The three. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Man, a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, you can see the confidence that Mikal Bridges has in himself. This guy's going to take pride in going up strong, forcing the issue, and getting himself to the foul line.
It's both from the stripe.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Prince. And here's Reddish from behind the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
At the line for Los Angeles.
Good on the second one. Bridges outside. For 3, Dinwiddie. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. His fingerprints were all... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the 4 spot. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, "As long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in." And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. And it's James with the jam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Pass to Claxton. Now Bridges. Johnson on the wing. Here's the 3. Bridges. Rebound, Anthony Davis. The Lakers in the lead. Here they come with numbers in transition. The shot by James, no good. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, the length and skill set is a tremendous combination for Mikal Bridges. Starting to cook a little bit.
Russell, the pass to James. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
Bridges misses. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Russell, the pass to James. The 3. Brooklyn with the board.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Claxton passes to Bridges, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Walker comes in for Dinwiddie. Pass to Reeves. Hachimura sets a screen to the paint. O'Neal pulls it in.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's O'Neal. Hachimura covering. And the basket by Bridges.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. He buries it from three. Reeves has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's Walker. No points so far. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Bridges. Davis, the pass to Reeves. Three-pointer. Brooklyn with the board. Here's Walker. He takes it in. And the jam by Walker.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Reeves, down low. Here's Davis. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from Claxton. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
19 seconds left in the first half. Outside for Davis. From outside the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
And injuries have played a serious role in the career of Anthony Davis. But when he's healthy, he's a top 10 player in this league. You just hope for his sustained health.
No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Walker against Russell. Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got 8. 5 ticks left to play in the half. Here's Russell. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Nets. They lead by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
On the floor for Brooklyn, they've got Royce O'Neal. Lonnie Walker is out there with Smith. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Whitehead in at the 3 spot. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic,
And the Lakers making a change here. Reddish has checked in. One of the most potent offensive big men in the game, Christian Wood.
You know, BA, he's had a couple of seasons averaging a double-double. Christian has the total package offensively. His ability to stretch defenses beyond the three-point arc is critical to the success of what they try to do.
For three, James. Oh, LeBron buries a three.
What you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
Outside, Finney Smith. Rebounded by the Lakers. James, outside. The three from Wood. Another three for the Lakers.
Yeah, Christian Wood proving the point that I can make threes as well as anybody. This guy is a floor spacer.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Outside Johnson. Now here's Claxton. Dinwiddie outside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Lets it go from deep. Out to Wood. James outside. 6 on the shot clock. Wood outside. Inside. Beyond the arc. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Brooklyn has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 14 points for the game. Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Dinwiddie. All alone, 2 points. That one goes. Reeves has gotten his second bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And James throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism and the speed of James in the open floor never ceases to impress. He is just a beast at finishing these fast break opportunities.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Now a timeout called by the Lakers.
Number 3, Anthony Davis.
Russell's checked in for the Lakers.
Substitution on court.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Dinwiddie passes to Finney Smith. Back to Dinwiddie. Screen by Claxton. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 6 here in the quarter.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
James, a screen on Dinwiddie. Stolen by Dinwiddie. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Well, Doris, it's special when you get a kid like Cam Johnson, who can seriously stretch the floor.
Well, BA, we know how highly valued deep shooting is. Cameron Johnson from the three-point line is legit dangerous. He's supremely confident. But what I love is he can also put it on the deck. He can also be elite defensively. The best is yet to come from an already talented player.
Prince is checked in for LeBron. Hachimura sets a screen. Outside Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Left side Davis. Davis with a screen on Johnson. And a deep 3 from Russell. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Dinwiddie outside. Johnson a screen on Russell. Dinwiddie on the take. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
The Lakers call timeout. And the Lakers making a change here. Reddish is checked in. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Hachimura with a screen on Dinwiddie. Russell to pass to Hachimura. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Well, the team has preached to Rui Hachimura to be aggressive on the offensive end. That is the decisive decision-making they're looking for.
Bridges misses. The Lakers trail.
Spencer Dinwiddie, his third personal foul. Second team foul.
56 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Russell. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Up top, Dinwiddie. Reddish covering. Yes, it's good. Dinwiddie's got 10 points in just the second half. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Dinwiddie against Russell. Clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And it's Hachimura missing. Dinwiddie against Reddish. Dinwiddie passes to Finney-Smith. Tipped away. The second effort. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. It's the Nets up by 3. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
That's his first personal foul.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the power forward. That's the Laker 5.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
His fourth personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Russell. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And there's Russell on the assist from Prince.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
It's Bridges on the wing. And there's the drive. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Timeout called, the Nets. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jacques Vaughn had some advice for the team over that last break. Despite the lead, coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
To the right side. Here's Claxton. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
James deciding where to go with it. There's the strength of the king.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
Russell against Dinwiddie. Pass to James. Two vicious points from the king.
LeBron James goes high in the air, and absolutely no doubt about how that's going to end.
Here's Dinwiddie. And that one drops. Dinwiddie's got 6 points in the quarter.
A nifty play off the dribble. Creates barely enough space to get off the shot.
Russell, that's good.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two. How about Taurean Prince? The confidence to take and make a big-time shot.
Good on the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 32 points.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Russell to pass to James. And it's James inside.
LeBron finding a way to come up with a ridiculous make in a huge situation yet again.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 34 points.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
Stolen by Dinwiddie. A minute 20 left in the fourth. And the shot goes in. And it's a 9-point Brooklyn lead. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he's unable to get the second one. And so Davis will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Prince, a screen on Bridges. Here's James. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
LeBron James always ready to sacrifice.
Previous play is LeBron James.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Wrong, he'll back him up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the middle. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate, just in a different way.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Bridges. Dinwiddie against Reddish. Here's Bridges. Shot clock at 6. The shot from the low post is good.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Here's Dinwiddie.